Hi guys. Yes, I will give communication as to regard to yesterday's link session. That's where the issue started, so we're not prepared for those. But I will give communication. And luckily tomorrow I don't have any classes, so I will call each and every one of you guys who missed the session, and we will get that sorted. Okay, let's continue. I want to share this one now. So now we're going to start with day 2 or week 2. Where is my week 2 stuff? There you are. Aren't you sharing? There. So in our week 2, we are now going to start with allowances. Okay. Allowances for discount granted and allowances for discount received. Okay. So now, with your allowances for discount granted, this is firstly a negative asset. Okay. So whenever you make a sale, whenever you record a sale, you are going to credit this account. So when you record the sale, so let me read it and then say it. When you record the sale in the sales journal, allowance for discount granted must be recorded on the credit side of this account. So you're going to credit your allowances for discount granted. In fact, let me share my whole screen because I think okay, there's my workbook. I think I put a nice example in my workbook. Let me see. Where is that example now? So your allowance for discount granted, you will credit this. You'll credit this. What you call this account, and then you're going to be debiting your receivables, right? So let me share my whole entire screen because I like explaining with showing you how to do it. There we go. So what I mean by this, if we go over here, here we have on the 10th, bought stock for, why is this, no, this one. We sold stock for 11,000, less 10% trade discount. Cash discount will be allowed if Miss Able is, if Miss Able is able to pay within 30 days. Okay. So you usually like, okay, I put that for credit terms. So these are credit terms. Our credit terms would be 30 days, or whatever the case may be. But then this is how they'll tell you that you have an allowance. So we'll say that we'll give them 10% if they can pay us in 30 days. Okay, the first thing we do, the one on the 10th, I'm gonna start marking this with red. So we obviously firstly going to break down this amount. So this amount that you see here, the 11,000 Rand, if I pull out my calculator, I just want to add all these amounts. This is obviously, I want to add all these amounts, and you see we get to 10,380 and 10,350. Okay, so we had 11,500, right? I'm going to put equals there. 11,500, I remove 10%, so I'm left with 90%, and I get 10,350. You with me? Okay, so immediately we remove that amount there, right? Now, in your allowance for settlement discount granted, no man, why do I feel like there's a 5%? Sorry guys, it's a 5%. Okay, so there's a trade discount of 10% immediately, okay? Then when we get to the 10,350 Rand, then there's that allowance for discount granted. That was the example, reliving my old examples and not knowing what I said. So I'm going to take you step by step. Sorry about that. So first things first, we have 11,500, right? So now we need to remove the trade discount. So if I say 11,500 multiplied by 10%, I get the trade discount of 1,150. So I'm going to subtract it from my books. So now I have this amount, okay? This amount, I need to split it up into my VAT amount. And I know I say VAT like I've taught you VAT, but I haven't taught you VAT. But I need to split that into my VAT amount, and I'm going to teach you VAT this way. So yesterday we did markup. So I'm just going to add VAT here. I'm going to have exclusive amount. I'm going to have VAT amount. And I'm going to have inclusive amount. Your exclusive amount is 100%, always 100%. It's 100% of itself. The VAT will be a 15%. Your inclusive amount will be the 115. In fact, let me write it like this. It is this amount plus this amount, the sum of the two amounts, okay? So if you sold something for 300 Rand, right? Your VAT on this something that you sold for 300 Rand. Remember now we use that formula that of amount multiplied by what I want over what I have. The amount is 3,000. What I want is the 15. What I have is the 100. That'll be how much VAT I have on this amount. And then if I utilize it again with this one or this one, you can utilize it with whichever amount you want. But we used VAT amount now. What we want is the 115. What we have is the 15, and you get 3,450. So this is how much will go to sales, because that's how much the company will keep, or we will keep if we made this sale. This is how much will be taken to SARS. So if we're the ones who are selling, this is output VAT. If we're the ones who are buying, that would be input VAT. And then the inclusive amount is the amount that the customer pays. So the one that will be charged to either bank, that will be received through to bank or receivables, depending whether that was a credit sale or not. So that's how VAT will work. So you have standard rated supply, you have zero rated supply, you have, let me write them down. So it's standard rated. Here you are charged VAT. I'm going to do this. I'm going to write charged here and then claim. Okay, so you're charged and you can claim. You're charged VAT at 15%. You can also claim VAT at 15%. Okay, you can claim it back. So this is stuff like your trading inventory, equipment, your delivery vehicles, that component that you need to buy for that one desk that you make, that you sell to your customers. So anything that is to the core of your business that you need to run your business, whether it's the making of the product or it's the actual administration or distribution or overheads, all that stuff, you can claim back VAT on that stuff. Then you have zero rated supply. Zero rated supply. You are charged VAT at 0% and you can claim it back at 0%. Okay. So whenever you're working for a firm that has zero rated supplies, not a firm, sorry, a company that sells zero rated supply products, you need to show that you will be charged VAT at 0%. You say on the slip, you will say VAT is 0 Rand and subtotal is the same as before the VAT amount, exclusive amount. And you can also claim this back. So there's no need to show these calculations because obviously it's not important. Okay, you just have to show it on a slip. Then you have exempt supply. So this is stuff like, oh, sorry, zero rated is stuff like your fuel, your paraffin, your brown bread, milk, all that basic stuff that you need. Okay. Your exempt supply, you are charged, there's no VAT. So this one does not attract any sort of VAT. So this is not applicable. So there is no VAT here. This is stuff like your life insurance. There's no VAT on your life insurance. Okay, they don't attract VAT. All right. Then you have your non-allowable items. Okay, you are charged VAT at 15% here. Can't claim it. You can't claim it back. So what I mean by you can't claim it back, let me just measure center. No, not the measure center. I want to text wrap. No, measure center, I was correct. And then just put it there. So this is stuff like your entertainment cost. So your staff refreshments, these things are not allowable. So if you have a business and you have a canteen where your employees can go make coffee and all that stuff, and you buy them coffee, you can't claim that back. Or there's a microwave in there that they can use, you can't claim back on that. A fridge, a kettle, whatever the case may be. Entertainment is like taking your clients out for lunch, you can't claim that back either. So that is how VAT will work. So the only time you actually show VAT calculations and you put anything into output VAT or VAT output or input VAT or VAT input is when it falls under standard rated supply. This is the only time you show me calculations. That's the only time you're going to be showing me calculations. Any other time you don't show me calculations, you just completely ignore it. You can argue that you can show me calculations on the zero rated supply, but it will be 0 rand anyway, so you know what I mean. So show me calculations for your standard rated supply. Okay, let's go back. So thereby sheet number 2 here. So now you need to split up this 10,000 into the VAT amount, into the sales amount, and into that 5% discount that he will only receive, or she will only receive if she pays it in 30 days. Okay. So this 10.5, this one is breaking down here. Where is J28? It's here. Okay. So this is the full amount. I love that it's already written here. So then I remove the 5% discount, right? So you'll see here, I take that amount and multiply it by 95. Remember, if we are giving a 5% discount, the amount is 100% of itself. If you minus 5, you're left with 95. So you want 95 of the 100. You want 95% of this amount. So you multiply this amount by 95 over 100, you're going to receive 9,833. Remember, this is inclusive of VAT, right? To calculate the VAT, you're going to take that amount and multiply it by 15 because that's what you want. You want the VAT, you have the inclusive amount, okay? And then you're going to get that VAT amount there. All right. So then your sales exclusive of VAT is, well, you could have gotten it any other way. You could have just multiplied this by 100 over 115, but it chose to do it this way here. So now, if you take your inclusive amount and you subtract your VAT amount, you will get your exclusive amount. Remember, 115%. Why didn't that show? Number lock. 115%. What? 115%. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'll just write 115. 115. I feel like now Excel is mocking me. Okay, make it a percentage. %. I know I'm going to cheat the system. 15% and 115. 100 actually. Okay, so you had the 115, right? If you minus the 15, you're left with 100. That's what I was trying to say. Excel just took me for a ride. All right, so now the last one is to calculate the allowance, right? The actual allowance, which is 5% of that amount there that we had here. Remember, we calculated, what is this? We calculated 95% here. So if we go back here, it says that when you record the sales, in the sales journal, allowance for discount granted must be credited on this account. So if we go to the allowance for discount granted, you will see that we have credited that amount of 518 Rand, right? It then further says receivables must be debited. So you'll see receivables is debited, right? That's the discount portion of it, right? So now remember, now you have this, you have to show the sales, right? And then you have to show the VAT output. So then you show the sales, 855. I'm gonna mark this red as well. And then where's my sales? Sales over here. Sales 855. You with me? Okay, sales here, sales there, VAT output here, VAT output, where are you? VAT output over there. Okay. When you show this amount, you can show it split up like this. You can also say sales plus VAT output plus allowance for settlement discount granted equates to 10,350, and then you can break it down here as 518 and 1.2 and that 8,550. You don't have to show it like this. I just showed it like this so that it's easier to digest. All right. So that's the sale, right? Then it says, if payment is made within the terms of the agreement, usually 30 days, and I just want to see if I had that sales increasing one or the other one. I definitely had the sales increasing one. Okay, I'll undo that. If payment is made within the terms of the agreement, usually 30 days, allowance for discount granted must be cancelled in the general journal and recorded on the debit side of this account. Receivables and must be credited, sorry. So if I go back here, okay, I'm gonna duplicate this. Sheet number 2, create a copy. Don't take it too far. Okay. So now we're gonna credit this here. So I'm gonna remove my output VAT, and I'm gonna remove it here as well. Where is it? Where is it actually? No, it's not there. Output VAT here, remove output VAT there. All right. So the amount we now have E7 is that, and this is going to go to my receivables account. Okay. So under my receivables account, I am going to now have that amount. Sorry. That amount. Okay. I'm gonna mark this green. So this is based on the 25th. We received the check. We made the sale on the 10th. Not less than, I mean, this is less than 30 days. This is about 15 days. He made that sale. I'm gonna mark this as green. And this also has green over here. Okay. He made that sale. Now remember, he owed us 10,350. So that's how much he's paying us. He's paying us 10,350. He's settling this whole amount that equates to that. And then in receivables control, we're also removing that 518 that was part of this. Okay. Hold up. Wait a minute. Not the whole amount. Not the whole amount. Just this amount, except for the allowance. Okay. So he's gonna pay us the sales amount. He's gonna pay us this amount that is after the discount, and then the 10.5 whatever is there. So these two amounts are gonna go there. That one is gonna go over there. Cool. Now my bank account also needs to be adjusted. So my bank account is equal to the 9,808 9,833 rand. All right. And then obviously, where is my input VAT? VAT input stays the same, obviously. I already removed that other thing, and that's it. That's how we have it. Okay. So when you made the sale, we had everything on this side, right? We had all the contract counts over there. So then now, I'm gonna untick this. I'm gonna remove this. So now he pays in time. He pays us 9,833, and then he gets that discounts now. And then there's the contract count for the discount. There's the contract count for the bank receipt. I'm gonna go back here again. If payment is not made within the terms of the agreement, usually 30 days, allowance for discount granted must be cancelled. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Can you guys hear me now? I think I know why you guys couldn't hear me. Raise your hand if you can only hear me now. You couldn't hear me this whole time. Okay, I see somebody asked if the discount is 15, then you subtract the 15. It doesn't matter what the discount is, and then you're still going to remove the VAT from the amount. Okay, I had the max volume quite low. I don't know if you guys could hear me, but I'm gonna continue. So I'll just do a young recap. So when you record the sale, you're gonna credit this account. Hold up. When you record the sale, firstly, you're gonna put all these amounts here, right? So that's the 10,500. I already broke this down, right? And then you're gonna have them there. So it's the 1050, not the 11, because you already removed the 10%, right? So the 855 is your exclusive sales amount, right? Is this one, and then the VAT is that one, and then your allowance for discount granted would be that one over there, right? And then there the contract counts over there. And then when the payment is made in 10 days, I mean within 30 days, then you actually give them this allowance for settlement discount granted, and you reduce it from your receivable so they don't owe you anymore, and then they pay you the lesser amount of 9,833, and then you show it there, you receive money of 9,833. All right. Now, if they don't make the payment, so if payment is not made within the agreed, the terms agreement, usually 30 days, allowance for discount granted must be cancelled in the general journal and recorded on the debit side of this account, and sales must be increased. What they mean by that, if we go back here, so that we have the same situation, we have the sale, right? All the contract counts over there, right? But now he doesn't pay us in whatever, in those days. So let's say this is now the next month. So we're gonna cancel this. So we're gonna take this portion out here. So first things first, he's gonna pay us the full amount. He's not gonna pay us that 95% of the amount, the discounted amount. He's gonna pay us this whole full amount here. So he's gonna have 10,350 there, and it's going to be debited in his bank account. Then we need to adjust a few things in our books. Okay, first things first, we cancel the allowance for settlement discount on the debit side and record it as sales. But if you're gonna record it as sales, we then need to account for the VAT that now exists, right? So we're gonna take that amount, we're gonna multiply it by 100, which is the exclusive amount over what we have, which is the 115. We get 450. We're gonna throw it up and increase our sales by 450 Rand over here. So that's the contra account there. And I'm gonna make that green, and I'm gonna make that green. It's contra account there. And then VAT output has to be calculated. So you can either say this amount minus that amount, which is what I did over here, or you can say this amount multiplied by 15 over 115, or this one multiplied by 15 over 100. The choice is yours, but it's going to go up there. So you're going to increase your VAT as well. So that's what happens when somebody doesn't pay you in time, okay? And then you have allowance for discount received, right? which is going to work the opposite now. This is a negative liability. So when you record the purchase in the purchases journal, and I'm going to have to copy a table because I need to change it up a bit. Create a copy of this one. I just need to fix this. Okay, I'll fix it as you go. So when you record the purchase, like I said, when you record the purchase journal, allowance for discount received must be debited. So if I go to the allowance for discount received, you'll see it's debited here. So I'll go back again. So obviously remember it's the same amount, full amount discounted, all that shebang, right? When you go to your purchases account, you're gonna have it broken down as your purchases exclusive of VAT, your VAT input. Remember now it's input VAT because, okay, I didn't tell you this. So whenever you make a purchase and you charge VAT, the money will leave your bank account. And then when it comes back into your bank account, that'll be input VAT. And then whenever you sell something, you will charge your customers VAT that sits in your account, that the money doesn't belong to you. It will eventually go out of your business. It's called output VAT. Okay, VAT output. But you're going to put VAT input there and you're going to put the allowance there. So the same as you did that other time. And then your purchases now, I'm going to mark this red. And then your purchases now will be 10,850 over there. Your VAT input will be 1,283 over there, and then your allowances for discount, settlement discount received will be 518. So now we receive the discount, right? Then it says there, so that's when you make the purchase, right? Then it says, if payment is made within the terms, allowance for settlement discount must be cancelled in the general journal and recorded on the credit side of this account. And then your payables will then be debited, okay? So basically, if your payables are debited, you owe less money. Okay, so first things first, sorry. We're gonna remove this. We'll be in the next sheet, is fine. Okay, so that equals to that, right? It's actually going to payables control in this regard. So if we go to our payables, first of all, that's going to be a lesser amount. The person is going to pay us the purchases and the VAT amount and not necessarily the allowance for settlement discount granted. So the 9833. And then under purchases, I'm just going to move this out to over there. Okay. So then the allowance, they're going to get that 518 that you see over there. So these two are the contra accounts, right? And then the payables control that is written here for some odd reason. Sorry. I want to equals this amount to the bank. I don't know why that's payables control. So the payables, the bank amount will go to bank, obviously. So I'm just going to change this amount as well because this is when I was explaining that when they didn't make the payment, they just didn't make an extra slide. So then these two are then the contra accounts. Okay. So obviously there is no VAT being increased, right? So we just have that amount leaving there and going to payables, and then we have that less amount being paid in over there. Cool. If we go back, if payment is not made within the terms of agreement, usually 30 days, allowance for discount received must be cancelled in the general journal and recorded on the credit side of this account, and then purchases must be increased. So that's the one that you saw there. Okay. So first things first, this person is going to pay us the full amount. Okay. So we still have the same stuff here. I'm just going to mark them red again, so you can see them. Have those amounts and there are 3 contra accounts over there. And then now this person is going to pay us the full amount, right? So in bank, you're going to have the full amount. I see I had written purchases, payables, control. That's weird. Anyway, and then now the allowance must be cancelled, right? Sorry. It must be cancelled on the credit side, so it's gonna increase my purchases account. But remember, now I must remove the VAT. So I'm gonna take that amount, I'm gonna multiply it by 100 over 105, get 450, and that's how much I'm going to increase my purchases with. And then the VAT must also increase. So these two amounts subtracted, what you call this amount minus the 450 will give me the 68 that will be subtracted over here. Okay, so here it is. This is the other contra account, which I'm gonna mark that with green as well, and that's what you're gonna do. So that's what happens when somebody is given this type of discount, and then they done what you call a settlement. They are given allowance for settlement discount granted, or we are given an allowance for settlement discount received, and how it will work if we pay within 30 days and if we don't. All right. So then, also, if you're looking for the format for this stuff, you'll find it in chapter 8. But now we're going to do the journals. Okay. So we're going to enter the journals in the necessary journals, and then you're going to post the journal ledgers, and then prepare a trial balance. All right. Go in here. Week 2. I am going to mark everything white for now, except for the days, and then I'm going to open it step by step. Okay. If we come back here, it says J Black increased her capital by depositing. Okay, let's read at the top. J Black is the owner of JoJo Traders, who sells their trading stock at a cost price plus 50, at cost plus 50%. So the markup is based on cost price, and the markup is 50%. JoJo Traders offers and accepts a trade discount if settlement of account is made within 30 days. The following balances appear in the books of JoJo Traders. Okay. Why am I opening my emails? So we have capital, equipment, and all that stuff. These are balances. Let me go down to see if these required. Of course, I just read it. So you're going to enter the necessary journals, post the ledgers, and then the trial balance. All right. So on the first day, J Black increased her capital by depositing a further 15,000 into the trader, into JoJo Traders bank account. Okay, so the owner increased the capital. So whenever we have capital, if it's cash, it's gonna go to our cash receipts journal. If it's in any other form other than cash, so if it's like equipment or trading stock or land and buildings, it'll go to our journal, okay? So it's only money that comes in here because the account that is at hand here is our bank account increasing, whereas our cash payments, our bank account is decreasing. So we are showing movement in our bank accounts on these two transactions. Whereas here, the account you're looking at is our payables increasing, and then here's our sales, our receivables increasing. All right. So we're gonna have capital, right? I'm gonna start marking black. So we're gonna have capital there. Then our bank account will be debited 15,000 Rand. Now we don't have a column for capital, so we're gonna put it in sundry for 15,000, and the details are going to be capital. So that's what we're gonna do there. All right. Then on the third, we purchased merchandise of 25,000 and paid by check. So we have on the what? On the third, purchase merchandise and paid by check. So you're gonna go to our CBP, right? Sorry, CPJ. A lot of different, call it differently in different accountings. It's fine. So the merchandise is 25,000. So that's trading stock. Let's go there. So our bank account is going to obviously decrease because you're using the money in our bank account, and then our inventory is going to go up by 25,000 as well, also 25,000, and then the details are going to be purchases. So the one thing I want to be make sure that you are following is that this is debited, this is credited. Cost of sales is also debited, though. That's the only what can I say? It's the only exception. Payables is credited. Okay. So your bank account is debited, everything else is credited. Here your bank account is credited, everything else is debited. Here your payables are credited, everything else is debited, and then your receivables here are debited, and everything else is credited. So that's how they will work. Okay. Next one. Acquire 20,000 equipment on credit from SWOG. So now we purchased equipment on credit from SWOG. So in our payables journal, our purchases journal, we have purchases of only inventory, we have no sundry. So the other purchases, we have to take them to our general journal. So I'm gonna unselect this and make it black. So we have SWOG or payables being credited for 20,000, and then equipment is being debited for 20,000. Okay, fine. Did they say ignore VAT? Okay, no VAT is in this. It's fine. Then on the 8th, sold merchandise on credit to LO for 4.5. So we sold merchandise on credit. Offered him 5% discount for early settlement, and then the cost price was 1.5. So our sales journal is what's going to be used here. All right. So in our sales journal, first things first, if we go back, the amount was 4,500. We've offered him a 5% early settlement discount, right? So 4.5 is in receivables, right? So it's early settlement, it's not a trade discount, so we're not going to subtract it immediately from the 4.5. Then we're going to go in here, we're going to say this amount multiplied by 5% over 100%, right? So this is the discount this person will get if they pay in 30 days, and that is 225 Rand. And then obviously that amount subtracted by that amount will give you the 4,275 Rand that they would pay if they pay in 30 days. If they don't, they'll pay the full 4.5. All right, moving on. On the 11th, J Black took merchandise for personal use. Selling price thereof was 2,100 and the cost price was 700. Now, when you deal with drawings, you will always show it at cost price, okay? Because J Black, the owner, when he took the merchandise, we might have planned it to sell it for 2,100, but it cost us 700 Rand when he took it because we hadn't sold it yet, okay? So the cost price was sitting at 700 Rand. We hadn't initiated a selling price, the sale, so we can't use the selling price. All right, so like I said, with capital, whenever they give us money, they only gives money. It will go to our CRJ, where our bank account increases, and then if it's anything else, it'll go to our general journal. The same will apply for our drawings. Our drawings in the form of cash will go to our CPJ, and then our drawings in the form other than cash, so like your trading stock, equipment, and buildings, whatever the case may be, will go to our general journal. So if we go to our general journal over here, and I unselect this, you'll see that my drawings was debited with 700 Rand. My inventory is credited with 700 Rand. Okay, let's go back. Let me see, where are we here? Paid messenger wages for 1,050 Rand in cash. That's going to a CPJ. So if I go to my CPJ and I remove this, we have my bank account being decreased by 1050, and then sundry wages because you have no wages column over here. All right. Then received telephone account for 600 Rand and paid by check. So we have cash sales of inventory, 18,000. Why am I skipping it? Sorry, received telephone account for 600 Rand paid by check is going to CPJ as well. So on the 16th, I just kept reading and reading. Our bank account is going to be decreasing, our telephone is increasing, and that's what we write there. So sundry, telephone 600. All right. Then cash sale of inventory of 18,000, cost price is 6,000. So cash sales will go to our cash receipts journal. Okay, so the sales is 18,000. So the sales is 18,000. So we have sales there. Yes, they gave us the cost price of 6,000. I thought we had to calculate that. So that's all we do. So you know that trading stock is a contra account of cost of sales. You don't need to have a trading stock account. You mustn't actually. This is fine like this. On the 19th, received 3,000 on account from receivables. I'm just gonna look at. Okay. Just gonna see if there are any questions. There is no SINAC test. These are just these are like workshop sessions that you must attend that are compulsory, but there will be no test after this. Received 3,000 on account from receivables, from a receivable, J Jones. So now we have a debtor paying us back the amount that he owes us is going to go to a CRJ. So if I go to my CRJ and I unclear this, we have our bank account increasing and the receivables decreasing of J Jones. Okay, so we are done with our cash book receipts now. Then on the 20th, advertised in the local newspaper and received the account from Bush Telegraph for 600 Rand. All right. So we advertised and we received an account from Bush for that amount. So we have a credit. So we borrowed to advertise. All right. So one other thing, remember our purchases journal only shows us purchase on credit. So we can't show these liabilities in there as well. So I have to take it to my general journal. So payables will be going up with 600, will be credited. My advertising will be debited by 600 Rand. I mean, yes, 600 Rand, yes. Then I said no. And then also on the 20th, pay 2,500 by check for repairs to office equipment, goes to CBP. CPJ, sorry. So we have CBP is cash book payment. So I'm used to saying CBP. We have 2,500 going down and your repairs going up, but taking down your own equity, of course, and that's repairs on the sundry. All right. Then purchased inventory on credit for 50,000 from solvent traders and offered a 5% discount if account is paid within 30 days. Okay. This is now going to our purchases account, right? And then there was a discount that was offered for 5%, and if they pay in 50 days, 30 days, they'll get that money. All right. So on the 23rd, over here. Firstly, we have 50,000, right? They were given a 5% discount, so I'm just going to take that amount and I'm going to multiply by 5 and divide it by 100 to get 2,500. Then I'm just going to subtract the two amounts and get my actual inventory that we actually owe to this creditor, to solvent traders. If we pay after 30 days, you obviously pay the full 50,000. All right. Then where am I? Okay. Paid 600 by check for the delivery of inventory bought on the 23rd. So 600 by check on the delivery, but on the 23rd. CPJ. This is gonna go to a CPJ. Where's the inventory? Oh, this inventory here. Okay, so we're just paying for the delivery of that inventory. So in my CPJ, we have 600 there, bank going down, inventory going up, and the details is cash. Okay. On the 27th, paid the water and electricity account by check, 1,200, also CPJ. Just gonna make that black as well. 1.2 there, obviously no water and electricity columns there, so it will go to sundry as 1.2 water and electricity. Paid messenger wages 1050 again, so it's gonna go to our CPJ. 105 wages. And then finally received a bank statement showing charges, bank charges of 95 Rand, interest and overdraft of 145 Rand. Okay, this is not the last thing. So CPJ as well. Bank charges. And then we have the interest on overdraft. I don't think. Okay, something else. It's this one. Paid salmon traders the amount owing. Okay, salmon traders, where are they? We owe them 50,000. We owe them nothing else, so we pay them the amount owing. So 47,500. And remember now, salmon traders, we bought on the 23rd. We paid before the 30 days, so we're gonna pay the lesser 47,500 that you see over there, and that's for payables, salmon traders. Okay, so that's it for our payables. Why do I still have something here? Oh, I forgot. Sorry. I forgot. On the 28th, when we made that, oh no, I didn't forget anything. Sorry, now I'm confusing myself. So now that we paid salmon traders, right? Remember we raised that allowance receivables. We had debited it. We must now credit it. We must now credit it and then debit our payables. So our payables are then being debited, and then allowance receivables being credited. Okay, thought I forgot something there. So those are our journals over there. Okay. So then the next one will be posting to the general ledger. Okay, general ledger accounts. Now I'm going to give you a break now until, take your break until, let's say, 50. So take it until then. So it's a 12-minute break. Then when you come back from your break, you're just gonna post everything into the what is this? The T account. So you're gonna do this. You're gonna put them into the T accounts. So whenever you take stuff from the T accounts, you don't have to say, oh, in sales, no, this is in bank we had capital, then we had this. No, you take the whole thing. So you can just take the whole thing, and you'll see how much faster it'll go. Okay. So take a break now, and we'll continue again after a break. And yeah, all right. Hi guys, welcome back. Okay, so do those activities now, do that activity. So what you need to do is you're gonna need to use T accounts, put that in the correct T accounts, that information. I just wanna have a list of T accounts that you guys can actually use. Let me do this actually, hold up. So these are the T accounts I want for these particular accounts. That way we can actually control a little bit of how far you spill over. Okay, I don't know, I'm writing them down. You're gonna have to do all of them anyway. But this is the first list, and then the rest of them will probably be those expenses over there. That you'd have to do the remainder expenses. So do that for me. I give you about 20 minutes. So we will mark it. Mark at 4:14. Make it 16. 4:16. Wait, no, that is, yeah, 4:16. There we go. Sisipo, yes, I'm gonna send you guys the solutions to your emails for group number 1, and then number 2, I'll do that as soon as you're done with it. Did you not receive my, okay, where is it? Yes, did you not receive my what is this thing? My Teams invite. Let me see. So if I scroll down, is just the what the totals. Yesterday's recording session, we said that I need to download the whole session from Teams because not everybody will receive access to it. I have no idea why, but that's why I'm gonna download it. Then put it on maybe like Google Docs or something, or OneDrive, or what's that other one? That other Android one, I forgot what it's called. File, drop something. Dropbox. Okay. Okay. I need you, when you can't see the link, you need to check in your calendar. I'm gonna also just see if maybe you're not on the list. But let me show my entire screen. I'm just gonna show you something. So on your calendar, so you'll go here. You'll see on your calendar, you'll see this SINAC. I've made all these sessions from 3 to 6 for some odd reason. I'm gonna change these to 2 actually. Let me just do it now. Recurring. What was it again? No, it's already 225. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So you should be able to see these. Oh, let me just open this just again. So I'll show you something. Open. So you will see that you should have this meeting invite. There's about, well, there's a lot of you guys in here. Here are all the student numbers. I mean the email addresses. So I send it to your VC Connect email address. Just go to your calendar, and then from your calendar you can click on this, like I am clicking now. And then once it is opened, you go click join the Teams, join here to join click it to join the meeting, and then you join us with the meeting. That's what you do. So if you still have a problem with that and you still can't connect, please email me, and I'm gonna drop my email here. Tomorrow, like I said, I won't have any classes, so I'll be able to finally deal with sorting out everybody's issues. So that's just in back-to-back, well, not back-to-back classes, but yeah. All right, so now we're gonna mark. So I'm sharing my entire screen, good. Let's close my emails actually. All right. So then we're gonna do the T account. So the first one is gonna be my bank account, right? So if I go to my CB, my bank account will obviously be my CRJ and my CPJ, right? So here we have our receipts, right? And then here we have our payments. I'm just gonna remove this now. Okay, so our total receipts equates to 36,000, and our total payments equates to 79,740 rand. So like I said, total receipts 36,000, so forth and so forth. Okay, now I'm just gonna show you this. I'm gonna go back up here, and I'm sorry I didn't show you this actually. This is going to adjust your answers. I forgot about the balances, but there are balances. So the first balance is unfavorable. I apologize for this. So you would put it here if you'd known about it, and then you have your total receipts, you have your total payments, and then you're gonna balance this account. Okay, so how you balance this account, you should know now because you've had accounting for quite some time. But you're gonna add the biggest side. So you're gonna put the biggest side here at the bottom. So obviously 13,000 and 79,000 is bigger than 36,000. So that's the biggest side. You're gonna add it together. You get 93,240 Rand. You put it on both sides. You say this account is equal to 93,240 Rand. But it's not, because on this side is equal to 36,000. So then you're gonna say, okay, 93,000 minus 36,000 will give me a balancing figure of 57,240 Rand, which is our balance carried down. And then you're gonna open a new balance brought down at the end of the year over there. All right, then your receivables. A couple of things will affect your receivables. First, let's go to that balance over there. Debtors control 7.4, 7.4 over there. All right. Then we go back to this. So this is gonna affect your receivables when they pay you, right? The 3,000 Rand. I'm gonna show it now. Bank CRJ 3,000 Rand over there. The next thing, I keep doing that. The next thing, if we go to a sales journal, you will see we sold something for 4.5 over here on the 8th. So I'm gonna put that there. On the 8th for 4.5, we made a sale. Okay. So that seems to be the only thing we did. Let me look at my general journal. No receivables there. So that's it for receivables. So receivables, we just have that. So let me even start marking these things as we go. Or maybe not, I don't know, maybe not. So that's all for receivables. The biggest side is going to be this side. So now we have 11,000 here on both sides. Minus 3,000 gives us 8.9, and that's our balance. All right. Then for inventory, 82,100. We have 82,100 over here. Then fine. After that, things that are going to affect our inventory. First of all, the 6,000 over here is going to reduce our inventory. This 26,600, 25,600 is going to increase our inventory. This 47,500 will also increase our inventory. Do we have any inventory here? No. So we have 47,000 and the 26,000 increasing our inventory with the 6,000 decreasing it. Okay, let's go to inventory. So like I said, the 47 and the 25 are going to increase it. So the 25 comes from your CPJ, bank account will be a contra account, and then your purchases journal, payables control, that other one. Okay, then your cost of sales is the one I told you would affect the 6,000, this one, 6,000 here. The other 6,000 will be the other amount that will be, sure, where's my English going? The other amount that will be affecting your inventory will be the cost of sales of these sales of 4,275, which I calculated over here. So you're gonna take that amount, you're gonna multiply by 100, right? Remember now, and remember one thing. Where is my table? Didn't I build a table? Yeah. Our markup is based on 50% on cost price, right? So markup on cost price, we have markup on cost price. So our cost price is 100%. Our markup is 50%. So our selling price is 150%, right? Then where's my receivables? Where is it? There. Okay, then we are looking for the cost price. We're looking for the 100. What we have is the 150, the selling price. What we get is 22,850 Rand, which is what we're going to put over. Where is it? Where's my receipt? Where is my cost of sales? Is it? No, it's inventory I'm looking for. There, the 2,850. That's how we're gonna get that amount. Okay. Then drawings. You see we have drawings there. Let me check. There is no drawings of cash as far as I know. There is a drawings, however, of stock. I have no idea why. Orders on the 11th. Let me see, because I have nothing written for it. Check merchandise. Yeah, that is inventory. We have drawings of inventory of 700 Rand there, which is going to reduce our inventory account. And then you're going to balance it. So this side was the bigger side, and then minus that side, you get your balances there. Okay. Then payables. We have payables here. We have, okay, first of all, the balance. Let me see, creditors is 14,000. So we have 14,000 over here. Remember, in accounting, the balance is always on the plus side, okay? Let's go back. Payables will be affected by your CPJ, right? When you pay the guy back. GJ, there's a couple of payables in there. Actually, there's a lot of payables in there. Everything except for number 11, okay? And then your purchases journal. We'll start with the purchases journal. We have 50,000 in there. So let me go there. Payables, we have 50,000 over there on the 28th. Okay. Then if we go to our journal, because I see we are dealing. So you will always go with dates. So it's easier to go journal by journal, but also go with dates. So how I would have done this, or how I did this in Excel, I just kept moving things down, but go with dates. So for instance, the first payables is of the 3rd, right? This one is of the 28th. That one is of the 20th. That one is also on the 28th. So this is the first one. So the first one is at 20,000 over there, right? For equipment. You purchased equipment on credit. The second one is the one of the 20th, which is the advertisement. You paid for advertisement for 600. So there, GJ as well, 600. And then the next one will be that 50,000 for inventory. No, don't move anything. That one over there, okay? Then the ones that are going to affect my payables the opposite way is that paid 28th, sorry, for 47,500. That will come this side for bank, okay? Then the other thing, if you go here, you will see that this will also affect my payables. Remember that guy? Remember this guy here? It also affect my payables. Not that guy actually, not that one. This one here. So it's going to reduce my payables by 2.5. And then you'll balance your payables T account. Okay, then capital. You have a balance of 75,000. Then let me go here. We have capital of 15,000 over there. And that was all the capital we have because there is no capital there. Okay, then capital is done. Equipment, we have a balance of equipment of 45,000. We have a purchase of equipment. Where is it? Over here. Wait, over here. That one that we just dealt with of the 3rd. So we have that. Where is it now? There, the 20,000. This one. And then that's all she wrote for equipment. Drawings, we just had that 700 from inventory. Also, you could have just taken this equipment from here. So you didn't have to go back and forth. So I'm going to do the same for drawings. So drawings, that inventory, I took it from here. Okay, that's all she wrote. And then allowance for discount granted, well, here it is for 225. So allowance for discount granted, 225 being credited over there. Then allowance for settlement discount received. Remember, first this is debited, right? So if we go here, it was debited on the 23rd when we made the purchase and we got the discount, right? That was, we were promised the discount, not received it actually. And then we made the payment over here. So then we got the discount. So then we got that discount over there. All right. Sales. Sales is a balance of 94,500 that you see over there. And then let's go over here. Sales is this one here. Let me mark it this way instead. It's this one here. This one of the 8th. That's it. Okay, so the first one is the 8th for 4,275, and then the one of the 8th of the 17th for 18,000. So on the 8th 4.2, and then on the 17th for 18,000. All right, cost of sales. So if I go to inventory, I can take these cost of sales because I've already done the work, right? 6,000, 2.8 over here, 6,000, 2.8. The balance for cost of sales is 63,000. There it is up there. Done with that. Wages, we paid 2 wages over here of 1.5 in our cash book payments. Okay, that's all we did. So we have them over there. All right. Then telephone, okay. Telephone 600, telephone 600. Repairs 2.5, these ones are probably easier. Repairs 2.5. Bank charges 195, bank charges 95. Interest and overdraft 145, interest and overdraft 145. Water and electricity 1.2, water and electricity 1.2. Advertising 600, the one from GJ. You can even get it from, what is that for? Payables. Here's my payables. Payables, where are you? You can get it from here, from your payables 600. That's the contra account. And that's it. That's all you do for your T accounts, okay? Then when it comes to your trial balance, you're just gonna balance them out. So what you're looking at over here is a version of a trial balance. So now you're just gonna put the new balances, okay? So if you look at capital, where's capital now? Capital. So obviously, a trial balance will have our proprietary accounts at the top, which is capital and drawings. It will have our assets, our liabilities, and that's in the statement of financial position section or the balance sheet section. Then in the nominal account section or the statement of profit or loss and other comprehensive income section, you will then have your incomes and your expenses. All right. Where's my capital? Oh, here. So capital's new balance is 90,000. Okay. So capital, why is my capital not at the top? Okay, capital is 90,000. I'm just gonna go down from the trial balance. For some odd reason, I have capital down here. My bank account, if I go up, so I just have them in this order. My bank account's balance is 57,000. That's the new balance. You will see that it is on the credit side, all right? It's on the credit side. So it's on the credit side. It's an unfavorable balance, okay? Then my receivables. My balance is obviously obviously on the debit side for 8,900 over there. My inventories balance is sitting there at 145,650. 145,650. Payables is sitting at 35,100 credit side. My capital, I've already discussed. My equipment is sitting at 65,000. So if I go down, 65,000 for equipment. My drawings is sitting at 700 Rand. My drawing is sitting at 700 Rand. Allowance for discount granted is sitting at 225. So my allowance for discount granted is sitting at 225. Remember, this is a negative asset. All right, then my nominal accounts. I have sales of 16,000. Sales of 16,000. Remember, allowance for discount received is 0. So even if you put it on your trial balance, you'd put it 0 because these two cancel each other out. My cost of sales is sitting at 71,850. So there it is, 71,850 over there. My wages at 2.1. Wages 2.1. Telephone is 600. Telephone is 600. Repairs and maintenance on 2.5. Repairs and maintenance at 2.5. Bank charges at 95. Bank charges at 95. Water and electricity at 1.2. Water and electricity at 1.2. Interest and overdraft of 145. There it is. Advertisement of 600. There it is. And then you balance your trial balance. Okay. So that's how you would then complete everything. So that's the end of the session. What I will do is I will send you guys, after I logged off the session, I will send you guys the answers for what is this, for today's session, all of them, because we've done everything. Then you can also just rework on them if you want. And then I'll just send you the file, the question file for tomorrow, or I'll send it tomorrow. Just know you'll get the answers today. Okay. If you have any questions, you may raise your hand now. If you have no questions, the session is over. You may leave and enjoy your weekend. No questions? All right. Thank you so much, guys. Oh, there is a question. Hold on. Okay, no question, just thank you. All right, thank you so much, guys. Enjoy your weekend, and I will see you next week, Wednesday at 3 o'clock, probably over here. Sisipo, you may answer. Can I please send the link again? I will send the link again, Sisipo. I'll send the link again, and I'll just look at your student number and make sure that you receive the link. Yeah, I'll do that. All right. Enjoy your weekend, guys. Study hard, and enjoy the weekend as well. Sisipo, another question. I'll stay, Sisipo. Gavin, unfortunately, you have to attend the class. It's compulsory that you do. As per the email you received, you are supposed to attend all the classes. You can't miss it. If you do have an English exam, okay, please speak to your PM about it. I would advise you to speak to your PM about it. And make arrangements with your PM, but you can't just not come. You can't just not come. All right. Thank you so much, guys. I'll see you on Wednesday.